video is brought to you by Maypen Educational Centre, catering to evening CSEC classes and chess classes. Call 876-337-7374 or 876-775-6692. We got you covered preparing for exams. Andy Gone Nuts, 100% guaranteed fresh coconut water delivered straight to your door. Call 876-309-6128. That's 876-309-6128. Refreshing and affordable. For more information, follow them on Instagram at Andy Gone Nuts. Truly refreshing. And Crumble by Mrs. C. Old English fudge and other delectable sweet treats. Call or WhatsApp 876-586-0471. That's 876-586-0471. It's Tallawah time. Hello everyone, I'm Simon Preston and welcome to Sports City. It's that time again. It's Tallawah time, that's right. The Jamaica Tallawahs, they're hunting their third straight win in the CPL. This is something they have not done since CPL 2014. Yes, it's been quite some time since this accomplishment was able to be made for the Tallawahs. So we're really hoping that they'll be able to continue on this trend to progress further within the competition. Well, the St. Lucia Kings, they've won the toss. The St. Lucia Kings, they've won the toss, and they have decided to bowl first. They're bowling first on home surface. And we know the record that the Jamaica Tallawahs have at the Gros Islet. In Gros Islet, it used to be called the Beau Séjour Stadium, but now called the Darren Sammy Cricket Ground. It's a venue, a stadium that has quite a bit of history surrounding it. It is a venue that has great infrastructure. It is a venue that has lots of good, passionate support. And that's something that always is commended for this stadium in particular. A lot of people say, the strong breeze and everything of that nature tends to be a ground that brings a lot of high totals in the matches in particular. But we look forward to this encounter, and hopefully it is a scenario and a match that the Jamaica Tallawahs will continue on their winning ways and that they continue to move on the trend of victory. That is something that is going to be needed from the Tallawahs' perspective so that they can continue on this winning run and continue to move up the table. What are your thoughts? Let me know your thoughts as well. How far you think that the Tallawahs will go in the CPL this season? Will they go to the final or will they go even further than that? Let me know your thoughts in all of this as we progress further within the competition. So 2 changes for the Jamaica Tallawahs team. There we see that Robman Powell has indicated that Raymond Reefa has come in for Amit Django and Joshua James enters for Nicholson Gordon. A bit, surprised about Nicholson Gordon because he did well in that first encounter, but let's see. Let's see what happens, So this is something that we're really, really looking forward towards. If you look at what has been sent out, it's clear. And when you look at the statistics between both teams in terms of the head-to-head, the Tallawahs I've won 11 and I've lost 6. So the Tallawahs have the better head-to-head record over the St. Lucia Stars. So as you can see, the Tallawahs, they have the better head-to-head record over the St. Lucia Stars. 11 wins, 11 wins and 6 defeats. So that's where we are. Still a lot of work to do. The team is nowhere close to, you could say, we're going to look at a team that is going to definitely win the competition. They're not at that stage as yet. There's still some work to do before the Tallawahs can think about that. But we'll see as St. Lucia are going to bowl the first ball. St. Lucia Kings. And we await to see how it progresses. Of course, both teams, they faced each other in the 60, and that provided some excitement, you could say. That was really, really exciting. Kenara Lewis and Brandon King, they're at the crease for the Tallawahs. And I think a score a little between 175 and above, that will be something that they'll be looking towards. If they're able to get between 175 and above, then we're looking at something really, really special. So that's something to pay close and keen attention to for this season. But let me know your thoughts in the comments below, how you all feel about it. Tallawahs are now 5 without loss after 0.3 overs. So far, the Tallawahs, the way that they've started this innings, 6 without loss. 6 without loss after 2 deliveries. Brandon King hitting the first boundary of the game. So he has 4 runs. Now 5 runs off of 2 deliveries. So it's a start that the Tallawahs will be delighted about, the way that they have started proceedings in this contest. A good first over in the encounter, and keen on the progress that they are making so far within the competition. 7 without loss after 0.3. If you look at the head-to-head meeting between both teams, the Tallawahs, they have won 11, and the St. Lucia Kings, they've won 6 occasions. The first time that the Tallawahs actually lost to the St. Lucia Kings, back then they were known as the Zooks. And that was CPL 2014, and that was on neutral ground at the Warner Park Sports Complex over in St. Kitts. That was the first time that the Tallawahs ever lost towards that franchise. 2015, it was the reverse. The Tallawahs, they defeated the Zooks back-to-back results. Kenara Lewis is off the mark now. Kenara Lewis and Brandon King, he's approaching 1,900 runs in T20 cricket. Jamaica Tallawahs are looking for 3 wins in a row to start the CPL for the first time since CPL 2014. On that occasion, they defeated the St. Lucia Zooks, the Antigua Hawksbills, and the Guyana Amazon Warriors. So it was quite a start that they had in 2014. A really good start. Now 9 without loss after 0.5 hours. So Brandon King continuing the good work that he has been putting in. There's an estimate that the Tallawahs will make 164. I say 175. I think 175 is a good benchmark for the team to reach. And just to give you an update as it relates to the head-to-head, the Jamaica Tallawahs, they've won 6 and they've won 11 and lost 6 to the Kings. Against the Knight Riders, they've won 9 and lost 12. Against the Royals, they've won 9 and lost 8. Against the Patriots, they've won 7 and lost 7. Against the Hawksbills, they've won 3 and lost 0. Against the Warriors, they have won 9, lost 14, and had 1 no result. So, in terms of the CPL itself, the Tallawahs, outside of the Knight Riders and outside of the Amazon Warriors, have a superior record against the other teams within the competition. But let me know your thoughts in the comments below, guys. Your thoughts about how do you think this game will progress? Your thoughts about the balance of the Tallawah squad, because that has been a serious conversation of late in terms of the makeup of the Tallawah squad. How good are the Tallawahs? Not having Andre Russell for the first time since that season that he was not in the squad due to a whereabouts violation. Apart from that, this is the first time that we're not seeing him in a Tallawah shirt. And of course, we all know where he is right now. He is out and playing for the Trinbago Knight Riders, something that we have never seen before. We've seen him play for the Knight Riders in the IPL, that's the Calcutta Knight Riders. But in the Caribbean now, it's with a different franchise. So there we go. Tallawahs 13 without loss. That's right, 13 without loss after 1.2 overs. Don't forget to hit the like button, people. Hit the like button if you feel like the Tallawahs are going to go and win this game. Hit the like button. Give us your thoughts. .2 overs gone, 14 without loss. Brandon King on 7 runs off 5 deliveries. Kenara Lewis 1 run from 3 balls. Roshan Primus bowled an expensive first over for 9 runs. Now Alzara Joseph, who has his best T20 figures of 6 for 12. He comes in now and bowls. So as you can see, the Tallawahs, they're really starting to motor on right now, taking a liking to Alzar Joseph. Kennar Lewis gets a couple boundaries, a 6, and then a 4. Tallawahs 25, rather 26 without loss after 2 overs, and that is now a run rate of 13 runs per over to start the innings. Brandon King just 5 runs away from 1,900 T20 runs. Kennar Lewis, on the other hand, he's 83 runs away from 900 T20 runs. So certainly some distance to go for him, but he can certainly do it because we've seen performances where he has delivered great spells. So long may that continue. A lot of eyes will be on Chris Green to see what he can do, Robman Powell, but it is a fairly steady start, and the Tallawahs will be delighted to what they do and what they have done. And just an update on what happened earlier today. Barbados Royals, they defeated the Trinbago Knight Riders by 80 runs on the Duckworth-Lewis method. That's right. 80 runs on the Duckworth-Lewis method. Andre Russell only hitting 9 runs, as the Knight Riders were restricted to 51 for 7 from 8 overs. Yeah, disappointing. Very much so. Javor Royal has come into the attack. So a Jamaican is bowling to a Jamaican at this point in time. Tallawahs now 30 without loss after 3.2 overs. 30 without loss after 3.2 overs. Kennar Lewis has moved on to 13 of 12 balls. Brandon King, 9 runs from 8 deliveries. But let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Let me know what is a good score for the Tallawahs. What score for them do you find would be a good score? What would be a good score for the Tallawahs? What score is a competitive score? 180, 190. What is a good score for them? Let me know your thoughts. Oh, and that's the first wicket down for the Tallawahs. First wicket down for the Tallawahs. Kennar Lewis is chopped on, dragged on. Kennar Lewis gone for 19 from 15 balls, 1 4, 2 sixes in his knock. End of the fourth over. The Tallawahs 38 for 1. Big up Jay King. Hope you're doing good. Yep, the Tallawahs 38 for 1 from 4 overs. Brandon King, we saw what happened a moment ago. King dropped on 9. We'll see. To something that the Kings will rule, but 38 for 1. That's where they are after 4 overs. Oh my, and would you look at that? Shamar Brooks, his stay in the middle. Also, a short-lived one. Brandon King. Uh, Shamar Brooks' stay at the crease is a brief one. A very, very brief one. Yeah. 39 for 2. The Tallawahs 39 for 2. Shamar Brooks gone. First delivery, LBW. First delivery, LBW, like before, out. Javor Royal picks up his first wicket of the contest and picks up his 16th T20 wicket overall. So here we go. Brandon King, 1 run away from 1900 T20 runs. Tallawahs now 40 for 2 after 4.3 overs. Robman Powell, the skipper, comes to the crease. Wealth of experience, averaging 24 in T20s, a best high score of 107, almost 2,700. 2,400 runs in T20 cricket. Forty for 2 from 4.3 overs. Tallawahs got off to a reasonably good start, but really, those 2 wickets have put them in check, and now they have to build a foundation. They need 185, in my opinion, if they're going to challenge. Really something that they need to do. Yeah, so it's something for them to consider. Robman Powell. Brandon Robman can play the more aggressive one. Brandon. 2 individuals, you could say, in themselves that have experience in that aggressive approach. So we'll see if they'll be able to carry on. Let's see what they'll be able to do. $41 for 2 after 5.1 overs. So Robman Powell is off the mark. I know it's over to Brandon King to see if he can be able to follow suit with his teammates and get some runs on the board. $41 for 2. The Kings have done very well to tighten things up. Javor Royal tied the overs, 2 overs, 1 for 4. Alzar Joseph, none for 17 from 1.3. And Robman Powell hits a 6 to release the pressure. The Tallawahs now 47 for 2 after 5.3 overs. $47 for 2. And another one falls for the Tallawahs. It really, really has been a tough, tough spell these last few overs. The third wicket of the contest is down as the captain, Rovman Powell, has to return to the pavilion. Rovman Powell, 7 runs from 10 deliveries, 1-6 with a strike rate of 70. Alzari Joseph, bowled and caught by Primus. Full on middle, flick loosely to deep square leg, picked out Primus positions perfectly 5 yards in the rope. He's managed to pick out one of the only two boundary riders on the final ball of the power play restrictions. 47 for 3. Brandon King is still there. 6 overs gone in the contest. Follow is now 48 for 3. And still Brandon King on 1,899 runs, still waiting for that one more run that would carry him to 1,900 T20 runs. Raymond Rifa comes in at number 5. Raymond Rifa 1 run away from 650 T20 runs. 55 for 3 now in this contest. 55 for 3. Brandon King on 13 and Raymond Rifa on 6. .1 overs gone. So Talo is now operating with a run rate of 7.81. 7.81. .61 for 3 now. Brandon King has moved on to 18 and Raymond Rifa 7 runs from 5 balls. So that's where the situation is right now for the Tallawahs. And Brandon King decides to get a couple of boundaries to his name as well. Now 62 for 3 off 7.5 overs. Tallawahs going just under 8 runs and over. 8 and over would take them to 160. But as my good friend Mashal St. Patrick Hughes would say, that's not enough, especially in St. Lucia. That's not enough at all. And the Tallawahs are going to need to up the ante. But if you look at the batting to come in the franchise, when you take a look at what is to come, Fabian Allen, Ayman Wazim, Chris Green, Joshua James, Mohamed Amir, and Miguel Pretorius. Fabian Allen, hard hitter. Wazim can hold his bat. Chris Green, the same as well. So you do have 3 more individuals down the order that can contribute greatly. So now it's over to the likes of King and Rifa to lay down a solid platform for what is to come for the rest of the innings. If they can carry this to the 13th over, so that's another 5 overs from now, then that sets up the last 7 overs for fireworks for the Tallawahs. And another wicket has fallen for the Tallawahs. It really, really is a concern right now. Concern, as Brandon King has had to depart. Brandon King run out for 19 of 17 balls, full on the legs, flick square for an easy single. The field of fires for the non-striker end, and a direct hit of one bounce catches King a full foot short. So Brandon King run out, and the Tallawahs well and truly in a spot of bother. Concerning times right now. So, with that being said, what are the standings like right now? Well, if you look at the standings right now within the competition, the Barbados Royals, they lead the way, 3 wins from 3. The Tallows are second in the table, 2 wins from 2. The Trinbago Knight Riders have won 1, lost 1, and had 1 no result. The St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots have played 4, lost 2, and 2 no results. The Guyana Amazon Warriors, they've played 2, lost 1, and 1 no result. And the St. Lucia Kings, well, they've played 2 and lost 2. The St. Lucia Kings, they lost to the Trinbago Knight Riders and they lost to the Barbados Royals. But you can look at the performance, especially with the bat against the Barbados Royals, and have some credit for Faf du Plessis and Alzara Joseph with the bat. They certainly gave a good go of it. They had to chase a revised target of 103 from 9 overs, and they got to 91. So you give them their full credit and plaudit where that game is concerned. The Tallawahs, after this evening, they'll next be in action on Saturday, also at the Darren Sammy Cricket Ground, where they face off against the Trinbago Knight Riders. After that, the next day, they'll face the Barbados Royals. So Saturday, Sunday. And next week, Wednesday, they play St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots at the Queen's Park Oval, Barbados Royals at the Queen's Park Oval as well. So Wednesday, Thursday next week, and Saturday, Kings against the Tallawahs. There you go. And CPL switches over to Providence. And the tournament ends on the 30th. Yep. So after this leg in St. Lucia, it's over to Trinidad. And after Trinidad, it heads to Guyana. Guess what? That is that, folks. That's all. CPL is done for the 2022 season after that. So, if you think the Tallawahs are going to win, hit the like button below. Let's see what you guys think. All right. Good. $64 for 4 for the Tallawahs. 9.1 overs gone in the contest. Ahmed Wazin has joined Raymond Reefa in the middle, so clearly you could see that they're not ready to push Fabian Allen out in the middle at this point in time. So the Tallawahs now 67 for 4 off 9.5 overs. Raymond Reefa has moved 10 from 11 deliveries. And Ahmad Wazim, 2 from 5 balls. After 10 overs now, as they take a strategic break, the Tallawahs 68 for 4. Disappointing, especially with the start that the Tallawahs had. You'd at least expect to have them at 80 at this portion of the game, but 68 runs on the board, losing 4 wickets. Good bowling from David Wisa, Javor Royal, Alzar Joseph in parts, doing quite well. Roston Chase only giving up a boundary in his 2 overs, none for 13 so far. But the last 10 overs, it has to be 100 runs from the last 10 overs. It has to. That has to be what the team needs to accomplish. That's important. So the Tallawahs now 68 for 4. 68 for 4 after 10 overs. 10 more overs to go. And when you look at the batting that is to come, Fabian Allen, Chris Green, Joshua James, Mohamed Amir, Miguel Pretorius. Brandon King, Kennar Lewis have been the top scorers with 19 each. Robman Powell, 7 runs. Raymond Reefa, 11 from 12 balls so far. He's the third player to get into double digits. A lot of work to do for Mr. Wazim. Certainly quite a bit of work to do for him. Tallawahs now 71 for 4 after 10.4 overs. Raymond Rifa moves on to 12 from 14, and Ahmad Wazim. Well, for Wazim, Wazim in particular, he's moved on to 3 from 7 deliveries. Just a reminder of the playing 11. It's Robman Powell, Fabian Allen, Ahmad Wazim, Brandon King, Kinar Lewis, Shamar Brooks, Mohamed Amir, Miguel Pretorius, Chris Green, Raymond Rifa, and Joshua James. That is the team that has been selected by the Tallawahs. A while since the Tallawahs hit a boundary, and thanks to Rifa, they finally did, because that boundary after 10.5 overs was the first time the Tallawahs were hitting a boundary in the contest since the 7th over. So the first boundary in 19 deliveries. That was the first boundary in 19 deliveries. 11.2 overs gone. Tallawahs 80 for 4. Raymond Rifa moves on to 19. $84 for 4 now after 11.5 overs. Rifa has moved to 23 and Wazim to 4. I still think 170, 175 at this stage is something that is achievable. Still 84 for 4 for the Tallawahs. Now 85 for 4. 12.2 overs in the contest. St. Kitts, St. Lucia Kings, they've been bowling a slow over rate. Let's see if this is going to cost them later down in the encounter. Just going to have to wait and see how much it will cost them. Tallawahs is now going at a run rate of 6.89. So the Kings have really put a screw on proceedings here in this encounter. The Tallawahs is a team that has faced the most dot balls in CPL history. It's something that they have to work on moving forward and rotating the strike better. With 7 overs to go, Fabian Allen is going to have to come in because the score right now, 88 for 4. It's going to be time now for Raymond Rifa to come into the attack. Raymond Rifa and Fabian Allen, they're going to have to start hitting the ball. With 7 overs to go, it's go time right now. It's go time. It's go time. They really have to hit the gas right now. That's going to be imperative right now. Raymond Reef at 23 from 22 balls. It's slow in my eyes. 7 overs to go, 89 for 4. It's time. It's time to really, really accelerate in this innings. Time to step on the accelerator now. $93 for 4. Well, that's a start. Ahmed Wasim hits the first ball of the over for boundary. And the next delivery, he rotates a strike. Good work from Wasim. Let's see what Raymond Reefer will be able to bring up now, since he has come back on strike. 23 from 22 balls. He's going to have to give it a go. He's going to have to go because Fabian Allen is waiting in the wings. Fabian Allen can ensure that he ends this game with a strike rate of 175, 150. If you give him 15 balls, I know he'll get 30 runs. And that's exactly what you need from a player. What you need from him specifically at this point in the match. It's important. Single from Rifa. Puts Wasim back on strike. Tallawahs with some work to do. Clearly some hard work for them to do. 97 for 4. Raymond Rifa now moves to 24 from 23 balls. So he's going and he's accelerating his innings. 28 for 4 now, off 14 overs. 6 more overs to go in this innings. Still think 170 is something that should be a target for the Tallawahs. 170 is still a figure that needs to be spoken about. And Fabian Allen needs to come into the attack to bat. 6 overs to go. $99 for 4, 14.1 overs. All right, the 100 is up for the Tallawahs. 34 balls left, and the 100 is up. From 34 balls, can they get 65 runs? 70 runs? Well, that's something that they need. They need that. It's imperative. Hopefully it's something that they can do. $106 for 4 now. The Tallawahs. Raymond Rifa hits a 6. And hopefully that is what is necessary that can kickstart the Tallawahs innings to progress further. There are 4 byes. Outside leg stump spared into the body. Ahmad Wazim backs away for a heave and misses. Dequella misses 2 and it skids to the ropes for 4 byes. This is with 1 ball to go. Reef has an opportunity to put this ball away as well and really give the Tallawahs a bit of lift. The last 5 overs, Tallawahs have scored 46 runs. That's 9 and over. If they can do that for the rest of the innings, I would say 10 and over for the rest of the innings. That would get them to 162. But still, I think 170 is something that you need. You need 170. You need 170. Five overs to go. 113 for 4 for the Tallawahs. Credit must be given in terms of the partnership that has been built up. The 50 partnership comes up of 6.5 overs, so the partnership is 41 deliveries. Rifa keeps a strike for the next over. Evan DJ Ice Stitcher says, who is the next? Good night, Simon. Hey, how you doing, boss? Yes, Fabian Allen is next to come in. Fabian Allen is the next person to come into the lineup for the Tallawahs. With 5 overs to go, it's about time. So it might mean that Wazim is going to have to give away his wicket. That's something that might have to happen. But yes, 5 overs to go. The Tallawahs 113 4 at this point in time. $115 for 4 now. A couple of singles from Rifa and Wazim. 41 balls. We should have scored 60 to 70 runs. They need to go hard or go home now. You're absolutely correct, Evan. This is the point. This is the period in the match where things have to accelerate for the Tallawahs. This is the point where things really have to step into another gear at this point in time. This is the point where you have to go literally all guns blazing, because 140, not enough. 150, not enough. 160, you have a little something to defend. But 170, 180, you're really going to put pressure on the opposition, scoreboard pressure. So trust me, it's definitely something for us to bear in mind. We need 4s and 6s. Absolutely. It's boundaries times. 175. Yeah, I was saying 180 and above. But yeah, when you're looking at the complexion of the game right now, you're right. Riva hits a boundary. The Tallawahs now move up to 119 for 4. 15.4 overs gone. Rifa moves to 38 from 30 balls. 4.2 overs left in the innings and still no sign of Fabian Allen. To be quite frank with you, even though Wazim came at the crease in the 8th over, of course, in retrospect, you can say maybe Fabian Allen should have been there, but Wazim and Rafa together, the partnership that they built, at least laid that foundation. Now they have 120 for 4, 4 overs to go. It's time for Wazim to swing his bat now. He needs to. Fabian Allen is waiting in the wings. Chris Green can also hold his own with the bat as well. So that's imperative now for us, for the Tallawahs. It's that time now. It's that time now where they accelerate. $121 for 5. Yep. So Amadou team is gone. Full ball on the sixth stump, goes to drive this down the ground, but flutters it off the toe and it hangs in the air for Tim David to catch. He covers 20 yards running it and did a good job to catch that. So Wazim is gone for 20 from 23 balls. Tallawahs is now 121 for 5. Raymond Rifa is there, and you suspect it has to be Fabian Allen now at the crease to give his team the lift that they so desperately need. 121 for 5. So 121 for 5 with 16.2 overs gone in the contest. Evan DJ Ice. So the Jamaica Tallawahs lineup for this encounter. It reads Brandon King, Kinnar Lewis, Shamar Brooks, Robman Powell, Raymond Rifa, Ahmed Wazim, Fabian Allen, Chris Green, Joshua James, Mohammed Amir, and Miguel Pretorius. So 2 changes were made. Nicholson Gordon and Amir Django are out, and the players that came in are Joshua James and Raymond Rifa. So those were the 2 changes made. 125 for 5 now, 16.3 overs gone in the contest. Raymond Rifa, bam, 4 runs. 125 for 5 now, 3.3 overs to go. That's 21 balls. 21 balls to go. Tallawahs motoring on now to 132 for 5. Yep, that's right. Raymond Rifa brings up his 50 off 35 balls. Brings up his 50 off 35 balls. Did well in this half century. Did well to stabilize the innings. Definitely what the Tallawahs needed, and great that he was in the 11 for this contest as he came into the squad for Amir Django. This over itself has produced 11 runs, still one delivered to go in the over, and 3 balls to go after this. Fabian Allen is going to have to get going as well. Raymond Rifa's highest T20 score is 65. Can he make his highest T20 score this evening? Let's see. It's definitely something that can happen. Good hawk that. Yep, absolutely. Very much so. For sure. End of the over now. 133 for 5 of 17 overs. Yeah, 3 overs to go. We need 40 more runs. 40 more runs would take the Tallawahs to 173. 40 runs from 3 overs. Yeah, I would say so. Fabian Allen retained the strike for the next over. David Wheats has bowled 3 overs, no maidens, none for 19. So he's going to bowl his last over quite shortly. Wide delivery. 134 now for 5, 17.2 overs. Gone. Rifa back on strike. 35 for 5. 136 for 5. Still need to get a motor on though, guys. Still need to get a motor on the innings with another 2 overs to go. Single so far from the over. Fabian Allen back on strike. 4 singles from the over. It's been a tight over from Alzara Joseph. He's bowled well tonight. 1 for 26 from 3.5 overs, and of the 23 balls that he bowled, 12 have been dot balls. So literally half of the balls that he's bowled have been dot balls in this innings. Excellent spell from Alzara Joseph. It's not the over that the Tallawahs wanted, but Alzara Joseph 1 for 27 from 4 overs. A very, very good spell for him. A very, very good spell for him. 1 for 27, and you have to give credit where credit is due. So the Tallawahs 138 for 5 of 18 overs. Back-to-back sixes, and the Tallawahs are at 150. Yeah, I still think that we're going to need some more runs, to be honest with you. We're going to get a good enough score to win this game. I hope so, I really, really hope so. West Indies' best bowler, Alzara Joseph. I'm very impressed. And, to be honest with you, I like what he does with the ball. I mean, with the bat. I personally feel that he should spend some more time in the nets with the batting, because I do think he's an individual that can elevate himself to be a number 8 batsman, number 7 batsman. We saw there was a time where Jason Holdup was at number 3 when the Barbados Tridents were playing in CPL 2013. So I would like Alzara Joseph to eventually be somebody who we can rely on, for the West Indies that is, at number 7, number 8, not number 11 or 10. So that's where my mind is on the matter. 2 overs to go. $141 now for 5. Raymond Reefer, man on strike. Even Allen hasn't really got into his groove just yet. 10 deliveries left in the innings. 10 deliveries, that's what's needed. For real, he can bat if he put his head to it. Absolutely, 100%. He got the basic principles to batting. Yeah, absolutely. Tremendously. He's got that down pat. You saw that in the test series, remember, against Bangladesh in 2021? Remember that? And look at how he bat against the Barbados Royals on Sunday. Alzara Joseph can hold his bat. 145 for 5 now. Raymond Reefer moves to 56. Kevin Allen, well, 7 from 7. $145 for 5. 18.3 overs gone in the contest. Raymond Reefer 56. Fabian Allen 7. 9 balls to go in the innings. Tallawahs 145 for 5. Still some work to do, honestly. Still a lot of work to do. Last 5 overs, Tallawahs have hit 51 for 1, so they've upped the ante a little bit. The dot ball percentages has gone down a little, which is good. It'd be interesting to see who bowls the final over. Tallawahs need something big. Tallawahs needs a big over. It's imperative. It's about time. $151 for 5. Raymond Reefer with a 6. Raymond Reefer now moves to 62. His highest T20 score, 65. Everyone says we need about 21 from the last over. Yeah, absolutely. So Reefer is gone. Reefer. Last ball of the over. Out. Out for 62. 4 fours, 4 sixes. Slower length delivery. Lack of pace, skied into the air towards long on. And a simple catch. 1 over to go. Line 3 for 44 for him. Tallawahs 151 for 6. Need a big over now. It's time now for a big over. Here we are. $151 for 6. One over to go. Chris Green, first ball, bam, 4 runs. So Chris Green off the mark with a boundary. Ideal start picking up where he left off against the Guyana Amazon Warriors in the second game of the competition. 4 runs, up and running. And another wicket has fallen. Chris Green is gone. Ball by David Visa. Line makes the catch. Chris Green gone. Tallawahs is now 155. 155 for 7. 4 balls to go. It looks like 165, you know. That's what it's looking like right now. At this point, that's what it's looking like. A lot of work to do. Yeah, Jaja indeed. 156 for 7. So a wide delivery, ball to Allen. So still 4 deliveries. But come on, Allen. It's time now. Swing the bat. Time to swing that bat. It's time. And Fabian Allen is gone. David Visa picks up his second wicket as Fabian Allen, short ball on the stumps, pulls to cow corner, and Charles takes a catch. So Fabian Allen made 7 runs from 8 deliveries. Tallawahs is now 156 for 8. with 3 deliveries to go. Can we get to 160, guys? Can we get to 160? 165, and we still have a chance. Just have low and fail good. Feel good. Yeah, just get over that 160 mark. If we can get over that 160 mark, then we'll have something cooking. So that's needed now to get over that 160 mark. And the 160 is up now. Miguel Pretorius, first ball, bam, 6 runs, 163 for 8. One more 6 would carry the Tallawahs to 169 to end the innings. 163 for 8. That's something to work with, but one more 6, you're really going to give something for the St. Lucia Kings to work and sweat about. So one more 6 from Miguel Pretorius, and things look very different. Come on, lad. One delivery to go. One delivery to go left in the innings. Miguel Pretorius, 163 for 8. And guess what? It's an anticlimactic end to the innings as it's a dot ball. 163 for 8. That's the Tallawahs score to end this innings. 163 for 8. Of their 20 overs. Now we have an innings break. The Jamaica Tallawahs 163 for 8 from their 20 overs in this encounter. Raymond Rifa top scored for the Tallawahs with 62. He also got support for Ayman Wazin 20, Brandon King 19, Kenar Lewis 19. Fabian Allen made 7, Robin Powell made 7, Miguel Pretorius 6, Chris Green 4, Shamar Brooks a first ball, duck, Joshua James rotated the strike over to Pretorius, and the Tallawahs get to 163 for 8. Sean Primus, 1 over, no maidens, none for 9. Alzar Joseph, 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 27. Javor Royal, 3 overs, no maidens, 1 for 11. Scott Kuganal, 3 overs, 1 for 11. 4 overs rather, 3 for 44. Roston Chase, 4 overs, no maidens, none for 29. David Visa, 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 31. And that's how the St. Lucia Kings bowling attack ended. There's one Jamaican on the Kings team, and that's Javor Royal. And we will see what the Kings will do now with their time to bat. So that's the innings break. We will also take a break right here. The score is 163 for 8. Evan says we have worked with it. This is already on the board. That's right. It's runs on the board. So we're going to take a short break and be back with so much more right here on Sports City.
This video is brought to you by Maypen Educational Center, catering to evening CSEC classes and chess classes. Call 876-337-7374 or 876-775-6692. We got you covered preparing for exams. Andy Gone Nuts, 100% guaranteed fresh coconut water delivered straight to your door. Call 876 309 6128. That's 876 309 6128. Refreshing and affordable. For more information, follow them on Instagram at Andy Gone Nuts. Truly refreshing. And Crumble by Mrs. C. Old English fudge and other delectable sweet treats. Call or WhatsApp 876 586 0471. That's 876 586 0471.
So, what are your thoughts? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below as well. Do you think that this Jamaica Tallawahs have enough ammunition with the ball to defend this? Or do you think that they're going to have to dig in deep for a tight encounter this evening? Let me know about this, how you feel about it, and tell me how you feel. Tell me how you feel. Let me know how you feel about this encounter in particular, how you feel the Tallawahs will do, and the progression that they'll make. So innings break, 163 for 8. The Tallawahs will be back more in the second innings for more, much more. So the St. Lucia Kings, they're going to get back into the nick of things quite shortly, as they are going to walk out into the middle in another 5 minutes or so to commence their innings with the bat to see if they can chase a target of 164 to record their first win of the CPL for 2022. So we're back in proceedings for this encounter. The St. Lucia Kings against the Jamaica Tallawahs. After 1 over, the Kings are 6 without loss. Nurashan Dikwala on 1, Johnson Charles on 5, Mohammed Amir bowled the first over, and it went for 6 runs, bowled 3 dot balls, 2 singles, and a boundary. Went to Johnson Charles. Johnson Charles, as we know, played for the West Indies team that won the T20 World Cup in 2012 and 2016. Johnson Charles is 33 now. Played for the Antigua Hawks Bills, St. Lucia Stars, Jamaica Tallawahs, and now he played for the Barbados Royal for some time as well. And now he returned to the St. Lucia franchise, which is the country that he's from, St. Lucia. Remember him back from Stanford T20, where he opened the batting with Kelly Lesporis. Kelly Lesporis, of course, played for the St. Lucia Zooks as well. I felt like he was going to be the next West Indian to get the next St. Lucian to get an opportunity, because we've seen Darren Sammy, Johnson Charles was a second St. Lucian, Gary Maturin was a third St. Lucian to play for the West Indian side. Gary Maturin, yeah, he's 38 now. Third St. Lucian. Who will be the fourth? Well, only time will tell. Right, so the St. Lucia Kings, they're up and running. Nirachan Dikwela with a 6 off Chris Green. So the St. Lucia Kings up and running, 14 without loss after 13. .3. So that's basically the scenario for the Kings. That's the target, that they need to make 164 from 20 balls. They're 15 without loss after 1.4 overs. Johnson Charles back on strike. Chris Green has already conceded 9 runs from his over. 2 deliveries to go. Now 1 delivery to go. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, guys. So 2 overs gone. The St. Lucia Kings 17 for 1. The danger man, Niroshan Dikwala, he's gone for 10. Mohammed Amir taking the wicket as he was caught behind from Lewis. That's the first wicket down. The Tallawahs have taken the first scalp of the contest as Niroshan Dikwala is gone. 17 for 1. After 2.1 overs, Niroshan Dikwala is gone for 10 runs. Mohammed Amir takes a wicket, his 253rd T20 international wicket. Faf du Plessis comes into the middle for the Kings. Mohammed Amir continues his bowling. And guess what, guys? Another wicket is down. Faf du Plessis bowled him. Mohammed Amir, back-to-back wickets, bowled him, bowled him, bowled him, bowled him, bowled him. Faf du Plessis takes another wicket. It's 17 for 2. The Kings in a spot of bother. What you guys are saying in the comments here. But yeah, it really is a good moment for the Tallawahs, taking 2 wickets in the over. Johnson Charles at the other end, and he's just waiting for something to happen. Johnson Charles, you can just feel it. $17 for 2 of 2.3 overs. Akeem Agis come to the middle, someone who starred was one of the West Indies' best under 19 players at the World Cup earlier this year, joins Johnson Charles in the middle. Akeem Agis, well, he comes to the fray. We can remember him from his performance against Australia, where he fought to get a half century in that encounter. Akeem gets off the mark in this very good over for Mohammed Amir. 2 overs, 2 wickets in the over, and only conceded 1 run from it. It'd be interesting to see if Chris Green is given another over. He might, perhaps. It's 18 for 2 after 2.5 overs. The Kings, they need another 146 runs from 102 balls. 3 overs gone, 18 for 2. 3 overs gone, 18 for 2. And yes, Chris Green is given another opportunity, and he bowls another over. Flipped 2 runs are against, takes 2 runs. The bowling of Green. Green bowls a dot ball. Almost 4 overs gone in the contest. The Lucia Kings 20 for 2 after 3.2 overs. Some work to be done, but the hard work continues. So we'll see how that goes. Johnson Charles on strike. Chris Green continues to bowl. Four overs gone. A tidier over from Chris Green. Only 4 runs from it. Figures now read none for 15 from 2 overs. Tidier as the first over went for 11 runs. Score now, the Kings 22 for 2. Johnson Charles on 8, Akeem Agist on 4. Kings now 28 for 2 after 4.2 overs. Johnson Charles has just hit a 6 as Miguel Pretorius enters the attack. A start for him as the Kings know that they're chasing 136 more runs to win in 94 balls. So it's 29 for 2 now, 4.4 overs. Johnson Charles 15 from 11 balls. Akeem Agis 4 from 7. A tidy over from Miguel Pretorius now with 1 delivery left to go in the over. The Kings need 135 to win from 90 balls. So Lucia Kings 29 for 2 off 5 overs. They need 9 runs and over. That's 135 runs to win from 90 balls. Miguel Pretorius 1 over. His over went for 7 runs. Let's see if Chris Green will continue. I think he should be given a third over. I think he deserves that opportunity. So we'll see how he does there. So the equation now for the Kings, they need 9 runs and over, 135 to win from 90 balls. And guess what? Another wicket has fallen. I said give Chris Green a chance. I said give Chris Green a chance. And guess what? He's taken a valuable scalp as Akeem Agis returns to the pavilion. 4 runs from 10 balls. Chris Green chips in on the act. 1 for 20 so far in the innings. And guess what? This is fantastic. This is brilliant as St. Lucia Kings now 34 for 3 and in a spot of bother. So let's not forget the last time that the Tallawahs won 3 games in a row to start their CPL campaign, CPL 2018. CPL 2018 was the last time that the Tallawahs won 3 straight games in a row, the first 3 games of a season. They won 4 in a row in CPL 2016, but 3 in a row to start the campaign, 2018 was the last time that this happened. So the St. Lucia Kings, they need another 125 to win from 83 balls. The score 39 for 3. Johnson Charles is joined by Rustin Chase at the crease. Now Ahmed Wazim comes into the attack to bowl his first over of the contest. So the St. Lucia Kings in more trouble because Ahmed Wazim has removed Roston Chase. That's right, for 4 runs. Full on the legs, goes up out the sweep. The ball pops up off the gloves. Lewis appeals for a catch, and there's no decision. And guess what? The ball came off the bat, but it hit the ground, but it's given out. The Zooks, the Kings, the Stars, they've been through so much name changes. 39 for 4 after 6.2 overs. The Kings in a spot of bother. So, 42 for 4. The Kings are in trouble. Tim David joins Johnson Charles in the middle. Johnson Charles, 22 from 16. Tim David, 2 from 3. 7 overs gone. The Kings need a further 122 to win from 78 balls. So, the Kings, they've fought back in this contest. 12 runs from their last 4 deliveries. Tim David with a 4 and a 6 off Miguel Pretorius. I genuinely thought that Chris Green should have gotten his 4th over. You see, when somebody is down, you put the nail in the coffin. You don't give them any opportunity at all to get back up on their feet. We know that Miguel Pretorius' first over went for 7 runs. Yes, it was not the most expensive over in the world, but we know a 6 came from it. And with Chris Green, the way that he was bowling, definitely should have gotten that last over to finish out the innings. Who knows? It could have been 5 wickets down, 6 wickets down, and then the Kings would be staring at a 3rd straight defeat in the competition. $56 for 4 now for the Kings. Expensive over from Pretorius. Now Wazim, he returns to the attack. $61 for 4 for the St. Lucia Kings, Ahmed Wazim bowling a tidy over, Johnson Charles on 26, Tim David on 16. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. How do you feel that the Kings will get on with another 11 overs to go? 266. So that's where we are in the contest. St. Lucia Kings 69 for 4 off 9.2 overs. They need another 95 runs to win from 60 balls. 9.3 overs gone. St. Lucia Zooks, St. Lucia Kings, St. Lucia Stars, 70 for 4. 70 for 4 of 9.3 overs. Johnson Charles, 33 from 23. Tim David, 18 from 11. Joshua James is bowling his first over in CPL history. Joshua James is 21, and he hails from Trinidad and Tobago. Played for West Indies under-19 team. No. And Joshua James in CPL 2021, he played for the Tallawahs, has made 3 runs from 3 balls, but he didn't get a chance to bowl in that particular match. But he batted number 10 with the greatest number 11 batsman of all time in Fidel Edwards. A joke. Fidel Henderson Edwards. What a journey this man has been on. Fidel Edwards. My word. Fidel Edwards. My word. He played last year in Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi versus the Delhi Bulls. That's the last time we got to see Fidel Edwards. So we're at the halfway mark of the Zooks of the St. Lucia Kings innings. 72 for 4, need 92 from 60 balls. That's the halfway mark. And now it's a drinks break. Let's see what the comment says. Tennessee Lewis says, big up, Simon. Big up. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. How are things? And folks, let me know your thoughts in the comments. Who you think is going to win this game? Will it be the Tallawahs? Will it be the Zooks? Will it be the Kings? They've had so much different names. So much different name changes. Like, wow. Tennessee Lewis says the Jamaica Tallawahs. Well, the Jamaica Tallawahs, they've won the Caribbean Premier League title twice, 2013 and 2016. 2013 and 2016, while the St. Lucia Kings, they have finished runners-up in CPL 2021 and 2020. Their team manager is Raw Lewis, head coach Darren Sammy, and the St. Lucia Kings, they are owned by the Punjab Kings in the IPL. Yep, the same Punjab Kings that has Adine Smith in their roster. We remember them as the Kings 11 Punjab, don't we? David Risa, former South African bowler. Well, he is now bowling for Namibia. I remember the first time they won it, 2013. Yeah, 2013 was a very, very compelling season for the Tallawahs. The only two games they lost, it came up against the Guyana Amazon Warriors team in the group stages of the competition. After that, it was just win, 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 win all the way through. 2014 was the first CPL year that the Tallawahs won all their home games. It happened again 2016 as well. So they've had some good moments within the competition. Really, really good moments. Kings need 89 from 56 balls. Tim David on 20, Johnson Charles on 36 runs. And another wicket has fallen. That's right. Ahmed Wasim has taken his second of the encounter. Tim David gone for 20 from 15 balls, caught by King. Ahmed Wasim takes the scalp. And guess what? It is the St. Lucia Kings 75 for 5 after 10.5 overs. 5 wickets down. 5 more to go. Andre Russell was magnificent in this one. Yes, he was. 29 runs from 6 balls. 29 runs from 6 balls. The man was lethal. Absolutely lethal, that semifinal against Barbados. You have a very good memory there, Tennessee, Lewis. Very, very good memory. Very good memory. Yep, 5 down, 5 to go. That's absolutely right. Halfway there. That's right, people. 5 plus 5 is 10. That's right. That's right. Another 5 more wickets to go at the halfway stage of this encounter. So the Tallawahs, they made 163 for 8 from their 20 overs batting first, and the Kings 75 for 5 so far of 10.5 overs. If you look at the batting that is still there to come for the St. Lucia Kings, Roshan Primus, David Wisa, Alzar Joseph, Scott Kuglergine, and Javor Royal. Personally, Alzar Joseph should come next, if you ask me. Alzar Joseph, it has to be the individual that comes in next. But I'm saying Roshan Primus. So clearly, St. Lucia now want to win the game. If St. Lucia didn't want to win the game, then would have, put in Alzar Joseph. But them don't want to win the game. It's 9 overs to go. Put in Alzar Joseph. Come on, man. I believe it's on cable television. So 5 wickets down, 5 more to go. And there's an adjustment in the scoreline as the St. Lucia Kings 75 for 5 after 11 overs in this contest. The Kings need 83 to win from 53 balls. That's right, 83 to win from 53 balls. 83 to win from 53 balls. That's where it is right now, 75 for 5. Right now in the contest. If you guys think the Tallawahs are going to win this game, hit the like button. Hit the like button and tell us what you think. Can you imagine? For the first time in 4 years, the Tallawahs could win their opening 4 games of the CPL. Can you believe that? Well, that's something for us to ponder on and think about. It really is. And when you look at the head-to-head record, the Tallawahs have won 11 times and the Kings 6 times. And 3 of those 6 times came between CPL 2013 and 2016. So half of those times came in the early part of CPL. I hope you guys get the drift of exactly what I'm trying to say. So yeah. Roshan Primus. Fabian Allen comes into the bowling attack now. Wasim has 1 more over to bowl in the innings. The Kings now need over 10 and over. So Johnson Charles is going to need to swing his bat quite soon. Yeah, he's going to need to do that quite soon. "12 overs gone. St. Lucia Kings, 82 for 5. It really is getting to crunch time now in the innings. And it is essentially now or never for the Kings. The Tallawahs, if they can hang on for a little bit longer, a few more tight overs, and they will have it within their arc and claim victory. They're not far. They're not far. Just need to hang on a little bit longer. They'll get there. They'll get there. Just a little bit longer and they'll get there. $84 for 5. Kings need 80 to win from 42 balls. Another tight over from the Tallawahs. Kings now 88 for 5, 13.1 overs gone. There we go. $89 for 5. Permason 4, Johnson Charles 45. Johnson Charles is going to have to go because he knows that Alzar Joseph is behind him, so he has to start and pick up his bat and press forward. Now Roshan Primus joins into the act of things. He has a top score of 38 in T20s. Now he's gone 11. Fabian Allen gets pumped for a 6 to start. But will this be the change that the Kings need? They need a little over 11 runs and over. 97 for 5 after 14 overs. And would you look at that? Raymond Reefer comes into the attack, and Johnson Charles decides to have a go. And just like that, a 4 and a 6. Johnson Charles brings up his half century of 50, 36 balls. He's now on 56 right now. This game is going to be tight. Raymond Reefer bowling inexpensive over there. Come on, Skip. Come on, Rovman Powell. You have 6 overs left in the match. You have Chris Green that can bowl out, right? You have, in addition to him, Mohamed Amir to come back in the mix. Put St. Lucia to the sword so that they don't stand a fighting chance come the final over. Now Raymond Reefer has gone for 16 runs from 3 balls. Chano Star. Jaja. You have Mohamed Amir. You have Chris Green. I know Pretorius is expensive. We have 2 overs. 2 overs from Amir. And you have Chris Green, so that's 3 more overs. Yeah? You're going to give Fabian Allen another over, right? That's 4 overs. And then you probably give Joshua James 1 more over. But you bring on Raymond Reefer right now. You bring on a 7th bowler into the attack. This is going to be a tight finish. And it's getting tense because this partnership is building 39 runs from 3.4 balls. And the pressure is getting to Raymond Reefer. You can see it. All of a sudden now, the Kings, they need 50 to win from 53 balls. Unbelievable. You know, in cricket, they say sometimes you have to go and buy a wicket. Well, that's exactly what has been done by Raymond Reefer. He's bought a wicket and he's removed Johnson Charles. Full and wide, goes to drive this over cover, but miscues it. Ball flies up towards the cover sweeper Allen, who runs 25 yards to his right and holds on to a safe catch at waist height. So the partnership ends. And now the Kings, 6 wickets down. A valuable wicket in the grand scheme of things. And now the St. Lucia Kings, they need 50 to win, 32 balls. We're at right now. And it's David Wieser that comes into the middle. An expensive over. An expensive over from Raymond Reefer. Very expensive over. Disappointing. Because now he's given the St. Lucia Kings a chance in this encounter. He's given them a chance. And now they need just over 9 and over. 116 for 6, 5 overs to go. All right, we're well and truly down to the wire now in this contest. Mohammed Amir comes back into the attack. 5 overs to go. So Amir is going to bowl 2 overs. Chris Green is going to bowl his over. So that means that you're going to have 2 overs that you're going to have to account for, right? So Mohammed Amir will make it 16. Let's say Chris Green makes it 17. Mohammed Amir makes it 18. Pretorius could give you 1 over. And you have to think between Fabian Allen or Joshua James. But you need another wicket, preferably the one of with David Visa. You get out Visa and you get out Alzhar Joseph, game over. Game over. Hands down. Yep, David Visa pumps down Mohammed Amir for a boundary. The Kings now need 39 from 25 balls. It's getting tight, getting really, really tight in this encounter. And 9 runs from this over. Need a good end to it. Need a dot ball, or worst case scenario, a single to end this over. Put Primus back on strike and apply some pressure there. Single to end the over. The Kings need 38 from 24. $38 runs to win. 24 balls. So 4 overs to go, right? Mohammed Amir will come back. Yeah. Chris Green is going to bowl it over. So that's 18 right there. You'd think Pretorius would bowl 1 more. So then you're thinking about, do you go back to Raymond Reefer? Do you put your trust in somebody else? That's something to consider. That's something that has to really, really be considered. Mohammed Amir bowled brilliantly in the last game. Mohammed Amir took 3 for 22 in the last game. We don't want what Romario Shepherd did, happened to us. We don't want what happened. Romari Shepard bowled. Great for the likes of Robin Powell and Chris Green to get their bats in a good position. So, wickets are of the order of the day. Yes. Who's going to bowl the next over? It's Pretorius. Pressure building. Pressure building. Need some wickets. We need some wickets. And Pretorius gets hit by Primus for a 6. Great. Now the Kings need 30 to win from 23 balls. Whoopee. I didn't think the Pretorius was the right bowler to bowl right now. Very expensive, Miguel Pretorius. Very, very expensive. It's unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. Torres needs a wicket now. A wicket is desperately needed right now. A wicket right now can change the complexion of the game for the better. Crunch time. Real crunch time in this game. Mohamed Amir will bowl 1. Chris Green 1. Fabian Allen the last one? Or will the skipper come on and do the job himself? But still 3 deliveries left in this over, you know. So, still some work to be done. 3 dot balls would be golden. But a wicket and 2 singles, that would also be ideal. In this encounter. So, 3 overs to go. And the Kings need 27 to win from 18 balls. Mohammed Amir, need another tight over from you. As 27 to win from 18. This is going to go down to the wire, isn't it? Need some wickets now. 2 wickets, you just change the complexion of the game with 2 more wickets. That can really impact things. It's time for Mohammed Amir. Single off the first delivery. No problem. Need a wicket now. Desperately need a wicket. It's crucial, it's important, it's vital to get that wicket. Mohammed Amir, we need the wickets. $30, and we have a lot of respect for you. It's gonna go down to the wire, isn't it? Kings need 21 from 15 balls. 4 was given. Low bounce on the body. Pull straight through a short fine leg. It turns a dot into 4 runs. But guess what? A wicket follows. Mohammed Amir has removed Primos. Mohammed Amir takes his 3rd wicket of the game. Removes Roshan Primos for 22 off 20 balls. So 7 wickets down now. The Kings. That's what the Tallawahs needed. That is exactly what the Tallawahs needed to go into this encounter and take wickets. And now the equation reads 21 from 14. Looks like Alzar Joseph will be joining David Visa in the middle. 20 needed from 13 balls. Alzara Joseph gets off the mark with a single. Good length ball on the legs. Through the leg side for a single. Single to end the over. A spell for Mohammed Amir. 3 for 25 from his 4 overs. The Kings need 19 to win from 12 balls. So the question is, are you going to give Chris Green an over? Fabian Allen an over? Joshua James an over? But you're not going to go back to Raymond Rifo at all. You're not going to do that. David Visa will keep strike for the next over. If you get out David Visa and Joseph, game done. Game done. If you get out one of them, there's a chance. There's literally no margin for error. No margin for error at all. This is well and truly going down to the wire. So, here we go. Who will bowl the last over? Well, Miguel Pretorius is going to bowl out the penultimate over for a single. And all eyes will be on who will bowl that last over. You can't give Chris Green, though, can you? Chris Green should have bowled out earlier. So the captaincy of Ronman Powell has to come into question. The decision-making of the rotation of the bowlers, that's something that has to be analysed. Another single. So Joseph gets a single. Now 17 needed from 10. The win probability is in favor of the St. Lucian-based franchise. A dot ball from Miguel Pretorius. So precious, so important at this part of the innings. This is crucial. Another 2 more dot balls and we're in business. 3 more dot balls, we're in business. Jammed off the pads back to Pretorius. 17 from 9. This is a tight one. 16 from 8, another single. Strike goes back to Joseph. A wicket here makes a difference. A massive difference. What will Alzara Joseph do? And Zai Joseph hits a 6. Oh my word. 10 to win from 7 balls now. Last ball from Pretorius. Needs to be a good one. Single to end the spell from Miguel Pretorius. None for 42 from his 4. The Kings need 9 runs to win from 6 balls. Alzar Joseph has a strike for the last over. Can Alzar Joseph be a hero? Oh, it's 9 to win from 6 balls. Here we go. We are literally down to the wire. I say give Fabian Allen. Give Fabian Allen the last over. That's what I would do. Any wicket now at this point makes a massive, massive, massive difference. Mohamed Amir, bowled 4. Miguel Pretorius, bowled 4. Ahmed Wazim, bowled 4. That's 12 overs. Chris Green, 3. Fabian Allen, bowled 2. Yeah, might have to give Chris Green the over. No, Fabian Allen. Trust and faith in Fabian Allen. It's a tight over. It's a tight one. So let's see. Raymond Reefer bowls a wide. 8 to win off 6. Oh my God. Raymond Reefer bowling last over wide. This man. This man conceded 19 runs. Why is he getting the last over? Wide off the first delivery of the over. So you know what that means? That means now that the Kings, they need 8 more runs to win from 6 balls. Raymond Reefer, you need a wicket. And Alzar Joseph is in no mood to just stand up behind his crease. He's there to hit the ball. So, and it's a wicket. It's an important wicket and a wicket that the Tallawahs will appreciate because Alzar Joseph is gone. Gone, 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 gone. Alzar Joseph gone for 9 of 5 balls. Raymond Reefer, wow. Foolish length on 7th stump, off the toe, going to drive for a 6. And instead it's spoon to long on. Simple catch at chest high, 10 yards from inside the rope. Wow. Eight runs to win from 5 balls. I don't know if the batsmen cross, because I don't think it will be Allen on strike. I don't think it will be Wisa, on strike. 8 to win from 5. Here we go. 8 to win from 5. And it's another wide. Ball to Wisa, another wide. Oh, we can't afford this. So the batsman did cross. David Visa on strike. Is a single, so 6 from 4 now. Scott is back on strike. 6 from 4. 6 to win from 4 balls. 6 to win from 4 balls. Scott Kugellihan is on strike, the number 10 batsman. A dot ball here would be absolutely perfect, or a wicket. Dot ball or wicket. Dot ball or wicket. 6 to win from 4 balls. Oh my God. Scott hits a 4. First ball, 4 runs. Goes for wide Yorker, winds up as a knee-high full toss, going on the wide guideline that is shoveled over extra cover on the ring, and it goes well wide of the sweeper to the rope. 2 runs to win from 3 balls. Rodman Powell has some accountability to do here. Rodman Powell has a big accountability to do here, because you know why? Chris Green could have bowled out early in the innings, but he did not decide to do that. Chris Green would have given another clean over, which would not have put us in this sort of situation. A single, and now 1 run to win from 2 balls. David Visa back on strike. 1 run to win from 2 deliveries. One run to win. The scores are leveled. Can this go to a super over? We'll see, but this is the last ball. Well, the second to last ball. Raymond Reefer, as he bowls to David Visa. A wicket here would certainly be a compelling case. Let's see what Raymond Reefer does for this delivery. We'll see. So Lucia Kings have won with 1 ball to spare. Poor rotation of bowlers for me. A better job could have been done. Chris Green could have bowled his 4th over. Really disappointing. Extremely disappointing. 163, it was short. It was short. 10, 15 runs short. Mohamed Amir, brilliant job. 3 for 25. Chris Green, 1 for 24. Should have gotten his 4th over. Pretorius, none for 42. No wickets from him. Ahmed Wazim, the super reliable Wazim, 2 for 15. Reefer, 2 for 28. Disappointing. Sports City fans, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. And don't forget to subscribe to Sports City for more content.
This video is brought to you by Maypen Educational Centre, catering to evening CSEC classes and chess classes. Call 876-337-7374 or 876-775-6692. We got you covered preparing for exams. Andy Gone Nuts. 100% guaranteed fresh coconut water delivered straight to your door. Call 876-309-6128. That's 876-309-6128. Refreshing and affordable. For more information, follow them on Instagram at Andy Gone Nuts. Truly refreshing. And Crumble by Mrs. C. Old English fudge and other delectable sweet treats. Call or WhatsApp 876-586-0471. That's 876-586-0471.